And welcome back to Icarus, Prometheus solo open world. Still a bit under the weather. Seems to be a thing at the moment. But I'll play. So we made ourselves a little lab area last time. After we came back from the yeah, wow, these are visible. Usually they get invisible until you pick them up and place them back down. They fixed it. Nice. Yeah, we finished another Great Hunts operation last time. And we are back for more. A couple more of these so I can carry 10 of them beams again. 15 kilos to 4.4. Actually less, because I think I have the talent for... Oh no, not the talent for concrete hauling. And for cheaper crafting, not for hauling. Gotcha. Boom, to 4.4. Right. What are we gonna do today? First of all, let's make sure the entire base is still in one place. Let's try this again. There we go. This is all good. Roof and overhangs look good here. There, the 4 towers are... Ooh, I'm missing a beam. I have to replace that one. Roofs and overhangs are okay. They're okay here and there. The walls at the inner courtyard are still in place. Do an extra one of these. Let's see, all the walls are in place here on the outside. This tower looks so far so good. As does this one. There you go. Diagonal. Here everything looks complete. Here as well. This looks all okay. Good. Okay. Everything's in place here. Lovely. Yeah. All looks okay, good. How far are you? Still growing. Okay, let's see. Let's grab our contact radio and see what else we have mission-wise. Only glaciation is left, hey? Only glaciation is left. for 750 when, 450 red, and another 2 licenses. Again, because I'm running the open world in hard mode. You get like double rewards, at least 50% more rewards, I should say. Oh. There you go. Anyway, the final hunt. Oh, it's not. So, we have to eliminate a rhyme test. This will unlock the tactical bow, 2 extra talents for each character, current and future. The first time only you finish this mission. Since I already finished the mission, I won't be getting the talents, and the bows unlocked as well. Blueprint unlocks for the Rhyme Tusk trophies. So, sure.
There's a lot riding on this one, contractor. This thing could make your career, or end mine. There's no knowing the potential of the biotech from this creature. Enzyme research has been banned for a long time, for good reason. Good luck out there.
If your handler hadn't just disabled my curse chip, I'd use it to great effect right now. Goodness gracious. Blimey, fiddlesticks, far out shoot. Crud, oh flock. Floody shell. Oh shit.
Agents being agents again, eh? Yeah. Okay, we need an echo device. Make your way to the Rhyme Tusk Den, which we know is along this border here. So, basically go there, kill the thing, and come back. Might not be the worst idea to make a little shelter out there. So let's do just that. 6 of those, 2 of those. What am I gonna run out of? Concrete mix? Probably. What do we have? Silica wise. Ah, nice amounts. And let's see, we have 3 sap, we do not. Okay. That means we just have to make some. Oh, actually I can make these. Okay. And I want a door. Do we have some steel ingots lying around somewhere? Yep, so I can make a couple of roofs. Those as well. These can go here. You can go back there, and these can go in here again. Lovely. Oh, I thought I also made a door. Apparently I was wrong. Is this enough to make a door? It is. Good. So if I want to make a semi-permanent base there, I'm gonna need batteries. Say 2 batteries. There's 48 of these to make the titanium plate for the batteries. What else do we need? We have the ropes. So all we need then is 8 composites. 8 composites. That's for the battery. The next thing we want to make is a creature deterrent. And I want to bring a campfire and a bed of some kind. Bed, by the way, is furniture. Sure, wooden bed. Let's go basic. Bedroll. We have a campfire. I do not. That means we're gonna have to make one. Sticks and fiber. And no fiber. Huh? Let's go grab some fiber then. For the biofuel. And also, obviously, for the campfire we want to make. Inventory, where's my axe? So I'm gonna need some sticks as well for the campfire. Now the lion tusk is not the easiest one to take out. And no, I am not gonna bring a mega mammoth. I want to treat it, want to have it at least a bit challenging still. Okay, let's see. Grab the stone. Make a campfire. Renew the food buffs. And all the fiber can go in there now. Sticks. Remaining fiber. Campfire. And the stones can go back in the cupboard up here. Go. Okay, so what do we have? We have a base. 2 solar panels, for why not? Bring electricity tool. I want to make 2 batteries and a powered creature deterrent. So we need some more screws and 30 composites. I just make more screws. Oh, we need now 5 titanium plates as well, huh? So there's 15 titanium ingots. 15. Turn them into plates. Lovely. And that's done. I can actually make some more electronics. I have the wire. I believe this wire we got as loot from the base from last mission. Yeah. Put you in here as well. Back to the turret. Make a couple more electronics, for why not? Right, the turret can go in there, and there you go. Bring this. Huh. For some reason I still have 15 composites left. Must have miscalculated something somewhere. So, base with solar panels, batteries, sleep spots so I can set a respawn point, creature deterrent to keep the wildlife away. I think we're good. Okay, give me 4 gold and 1 copper ingots. Let's quickly make some more electronics then. There you go. White. If we throw this in the buffalo cart. Do I need a buffalo cart for this though? If this is gonna be run in and out for the Rhine Tusk, we don't need a buffalo cart. Let's see what we know about the Rhine Tusk. Weak to poison and weak to fire. So that is obsidian ammo and miasmic ammo. Definitely want a flamethrower to deal with the edge. Definitely want that. Okay, you know what? I'll just grab the buffalo with cart, why not? At least I'll have everything on me I need. So, I have Arctic survival armor, I have hot drinks. Is there anything that's gonna give me some kind of resistance? Didn't go for this one for a bit of physical resistance, but that's about it, eh? This is definitely gonna be handy. Hey Stravia, how you doing? 5 green, purple. How are you doing today? You doing good? How am I doing? Not bad, not bad. Still not feeling the best, but hey, I can play, so I will play. For today, the Rhyme Tusk. Yeah, having got a bit of a bad cold. What are you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? And can make some blue pills. Olive oil and honey. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of supplies here in my home. But, I'll be fine. I'll survive. No worries. Okay, let's see. It just means I'm probably not as quickly as usual. I'm preparing for. We're gonna do the Rhyme Tusk. Rhyme Tusk boss. So he's weak to fire and to poison. You straight away over encumbered. That is fine though. Let's go and offload the seeds. There you go, I'm no longer over encumbered. Okay, so I'm not gonna get close to the guy because he has this cloud around him, which is like a freezing cloud which slows you down a lot. So I do want to keep him at bay if and when possible. What do I have 9 mil wise? Look. No, we're talking. Does mean I need to drop off some weight again, but if we swap this to the carbon arrows, we can leave the steel arrows behind. That's gonna save another kilo. Tried putting point in heat and cold resistance for the Ubis. Even with Ubis and biome specific saddle, it didn't prevent it from getting cold to debuff. I know, that's why I never do it. It's very hard to get a Ubis not overheating in the Arctic, sorry, not freezing in the Arctic and not overheating in the volcanic. Plus, you can do the points there, but it does mean it'll use more food and water, right? Let's see. Here. at the cost of higher food and water consumption. Maar if you want to go full ham, put 3 talent points in. So it'll increase by 60%, which is like 4 times that 15. Doesn't help, so what's the point? Well, it helps, but only to an extent. If you go 60%, and then add to that the Arctic saddle, for example. There's another 10%, so you're at 70%. And then you can give this one for another 15. 85%, so almost double the cold resistance and heat resistance on the other side, obviously. Desert exploration saddle on the desert food. So it'll be almost doubling his heat and cold resistance, and then it might be enough. Not during a weather event, but during like normal day-to-day weather. Debuff will remain, not if it's no longer cold, then the debuff will disappear, or no longer overheating, then the debuff will disappear. Yeah, unfortunate, unlike for the player, where you have the temperature bar in the bottom left, there is no such thing in the, for the mounts. Like you have the temperature bar here, but there's no such thing for your mount, so you can't really see how much, like how much it is too cold or too hot. So if you go back to the forest biome, it should remove the debuff. As soon as it enters snow biome, it gets immediately even with all of that. So even with 3 points in the heat and cold resistance. Okay, I'd have to see. Do I have one with a bunch of points available still? I can check with this guy. So if we say Arctic Explorer saddle, we need for the Arctic food seed and pumpkins. Let's grab some pumpkins. Grab some seeds. Now you're making me curious, so I'm gonna check it out as well. Oh, I need more pumpkins. I need 5 pumpkins per food. Okay. So I'll grab an entire stack then, instead of the 4 stack. And let's get these. Let's see if the did you use the Omni food as well? to buff the Arctic feed. Okay. Well, like I said, we'll have a quick look in the morning. It's time to test things out. I'm gonna leave this stack behind. It's testing for the null sector. You were testing the heat one. Yeah, I'll go. I could check the cold one. That's the desert saddle, right? Give me some leather and squash. Go grab some squash and we'll make the desert food. We'll test the desert one then. Squash, there's squash. It isn't too hard to run to the volcanic from here. For that I am gonna grab this armor though. There you are. Me three. Okay. So, let's see. Heat resistance 60, cold resistance 70. Eat one of this. Oh, and that is actually with the saddle on. That's 60-60. $67 for both. I would have expected more resistance on heat than on cold. Looks like the desert animal feed did not affect. Ah, I know why. This guy only has. There you go. Now he has a third stomach slot. There you go. There you go. 75% heat resistance. Saddle. Okay. This stays at 75%. Huh. As if it is capped at 75. Well, still 75%. Or do you have to put the saddle on before the foods or something? I don't know. Let's go have a look in the volcanic. The workshop armor for tamed? Yeah, you mean the bestiary armor. My Beastmaster. It won't give your creature any heat or cold resistance. It won't give your mount any more cold or heat resistance. It will give him some more speed, sure. But no heat or cold resistance. As you can see, more movement speed for your team, more melee damage, more health regen as a set bonus. Your team will have some more physical resistance and max health. This is for yourself. This is not for your team. You can get them over flying with that. Actually, on my Olympus Open World, I had a MOA with a sprint speed of over 3k. Okay, we're at 41 degrees here. 42. You'll be still not overheating. Yeah, you really get a very, very fast MOA. .44, still not overheating. Okay, now it's getting too warm, 48. He doesn't like that. And voila, it's gone. See? He's no longer overheating. If you look at the bottom left, he's no longer overheating. This part I don't get overheat. Well, if I get any closer, look at the top right, you see the temperature, external temperature, 44.5, 46.1, boom. Now he's overheating. See? He's overheating. If I go back to where it's slightly colder, this overheating should... voila, see, overheating is gone. So sure, I can continue running here. I'll run over here, I'll run back through the tunnel, the spiral tunnel. Yeah, with 72 degrees, even as a player you'll overheat here. Now we're back to 42 degrees and the Ubis is no longer overheating. All I could do is I could swap out the saddle. It has less heat resistance, more cold resistance. Still not overheating. Hold on, I need to go up the stairs here. But don't forget, I have 3 points. You freaking stay, don't walk away. 3 points in here. 60% cold and heat resistance. Increase food buff. Food buff effectiveness. Also, this one is more effective. See, 24% heat resistance instead of the normal 15. You have to level it up and try again? Yeah. This one. Your food bus is getting more effective. I'll swap back to the desert. Can I try and cold biome? Sure. Let's run back home and grab the Arctic food. I can test it out with the Arctic food. I'll have to wait, obviously, till the food bus with this guy run out. If the workshops will be great in the null sector. Yeah, don't forget the null sector is extremely cold. The ice part. Ice sheets. So it all depends. Like I can go in the tundra with this guy without issues. I know that already. It's going to be more interesting if we go into the actual Arctic part. Mm-hmm. So to finish Great Hunts before doing the null sector. You too, eh? Yeah, null sector is more interesting for me than... So the Great Hunts is for me more interesting than null sector. Null sector is mainly running back and forth a lot. And since I don't fancy clipping through the walls to shorten the trip, I'm gonna have to run back and forth, so. Need Arctic armor? Yeah. If you have the talent points for it, go with the Arctic armor. So the old polar bear armor. And when you do the Ruimtusk mission, you will at some point unlock the Arctic survival armor, which is even better. So what you could do is you could respec your character and give him the talent points, craft yourself that armor, then respec your character again, remove those talent points, and yeah, go that way. Personally, I'm not one to do so. I'll do without, I'll just run with the fur armor. But I do have the Arctic survival armor unlocked, and that one is definitely helpful. Okay, grab the Arctic animal feed. Took the top road in the Great Hunts. Let's have a quick look, shall we? I can't see her. I'm not gonna abandon this mission, but I did take the top route as well. Oh, I can see. Let's see, where is it? This one. Destruction. Destruction gives you the Arctic survival armor, and it's a very good armor set. Let's see, consume, and consume. Let me quickly give the Ubis something to drink. There you go, he's no longer thirsty. If you take the one down, you have to kill the boss a couple of times. Well, you have to do it anyway if you want to. Well, don't need to if you want to unlock everything. But, I mean, like there is 2 routes here and 2 routes here. So there's basically, you have to run it twice. to get everything unlocked. I mean, the second time you don't have to kill the boss, but if you're that far, why not kill the boss as well, right? So if you go here, you only have to kill him once. Then you can take the second route here and then just stop. Second time we'll run it with workshop items. Yeah, I'm gonna run this one with kinetic rifle as well. Gonna make things a lot easier. And I'd say I'm allowed to do so, because after the first mission in the Great Hunt campaign, I already got 2 licenses. So I'd say I'm allowed to use a workshop weapon, a legendary weapon, actually 2. Second time we're in with workshop items specifically for the download. I just start a new open world. I've had one open world where I went for the polar bears in the grasslands. I've had an open world where I went for the Rhymetusk spawns in pairs. Yeah. Sticks next time, you should try the mining armature, it's amazing. Oh, I know it. I know the mining armature. Used it before. But my pickaxe is better. Especially with my talents. So let's go to this Arctic. It should be nice and cold. I'm using the Arctic Explorer saddle, and as soon as this guy's food buffs run out, we'll go for the Arctic foods. Because right now he is running the desert food. So heat resistance. And on your mount you can't right click to remove the buff. That doesn't work. I tried. Quickly check here. Nope. No exotic plants spawned there. Just checking. Ah. Look. 2 of the food buffs have run out. So I reckon if I get off and on again. Okay, this one I gave him a bit later. Cold resistance is 70, heat resistance 75. Again, not sure why. This one should have. So 60 base plus 10 is 70. Okay, heat resistance is now down to 60. Gotcha. So we got the 10% from here. Give him this food. No change there. Oh. The seed animal feed also gives some heat and cold resistance, 5%. Aha. Okay, now this should stack with this one. So 70, 78, 98, this should be 102%. Interesting. There's something to report to the devs. Arctic animal feed doesn't seem to work. 70, 78, or it's also possible it is deliberately kept on 75%. No better day than today. Let me quickly put a question down. Okay. Let's see if we get any response on Discord. Usually the channel people are rather quick in responding. -5. This is proper Arctic. You won't get colder than this part, usually. He is cold, though. Okay, let's head to the tundra. So, ice sheets, I don't think it's gonna work. Well, this part should be tundra somewhere here. 10 degrees. If voila, 10 degrees is fine. Easily able to handle that. -5, he doesn't like. Boom. No, so ice sheet isn't gonna work for you. Volcanic biome, you might be able to make it work. The S-lines, sorry. S-lines in the null sector. It is a pretty nasty debuff, the 25% speed decrease. Get back into the proper Arctic here. No, okay. See, the temporary camp there is gone now. Yeah. I don't think this guy can catch the fish. Yeah, I mean, when I go to the null sector, I usually bring my buffalo cart anyway. Although having said that, I have been thinking about bringing the moa and set the buffalo on follow. Okay, like we did with the mammoth. It's gonna be way faster. See, I'm gonna have to cross. Oh, isn't it somewhere around here where Daisy's base was? There. Still there. Oh. Hey Hunter, how you doing? But yeah, like I said, I think it's just the heat and cold resistance being kept at 75%. Good, think might play some Icarus. Playing Icarus is always good. So yeah, heat resistance S-lands might be doable. As long as your temperature stays below, what was it, 46 degrees, the S-lands. Ice sheets, I don't think you'll be able to get enough cold resistance on your mounts. Me and my buddy have been doing great hunts on Olympus. We're getting whooped by the rolling guy. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Olympus is the easiest of the 3 maps. Unless Great Hunts. For Great Hunts it looks the other way around. Like the Rime Tusks in Prometheus. Prometheus normally being the hardest of the 3 maps. Now hard is obviously a relative term, but still. Prometheus normally being the hardest of the 3 maps. But the Rime Tusks are pretty meh. Although having said that, the Gargantuan on Styx, if you choose the mission path that they become neutral, they're not too bad either. Never played Styx on Prometheus and Olympus. Excited for Styx next. Yeah, Styx is basically Olympus, just a little bit harder. There isn't a whole lot. I mean, there are no new biomes. There isn't a whole lot in new animals, no new materials. So it's basically Styx, but slightly harder because the animals are slightly tougher. That's Styx. So if you plan on playing all 3 maps, I usually suggest go Olympus, Styx, Prometheus. But after Prometheus, Styx will feel like going back to Olympus. Just a little, like I said, a little bit harder, but Gargantuan campaign path, and I can show you. This one. Most Gargantuan become neutral to players. That's going to be a big difference. Start Solar Styx World, slightly annoyed because of our spawns. Can't go anywhere because I have to do missions for it to unlock the tunnels. Not entirely correct. Yes, you have to do missions to unlock the shortcuts. However, they are shortcuts, not blocks. Meaning, you can go around them. Also, it's for a reason that there are recommended spawn locations on all the maps. So I don't know where you spawned in. I reckon you spawned in the Ring Lake. If you spawned in the Ring Lake, go south. Spawn on the far right side. Nice Gen 3. Yeah, the circular lake with an island in the middle. Forest biome. With desert to the south and Arctic to the north and to the west. Yeah. Exactly there, yeah. So you basically ignored the recommended spawn location. You were like, yeah, I'll choose my own one. Sure. Now you indeed need to do some missions to unlock the shortcuts. But like I said, it goes south. You'll be able to get out of Ring Lake normally. You'll have to travel way further, so getting yourself a mount is definitely going to be useful. But it is doable. Okay. Where were we? We're gonna set up camp near the... I might actually make some more survival animal feed, you know? Down to 4. Need to work on getting Ren and exotics. Been looking for certain missions to run to get them. You can always speedrun some missions from the space station. Because you can only finish each operation once per open world. %, you're 30%. This is my solo character? Yes, it is. At 40, you're at 50 already. Oh, guess what? I'll replant you. There you go. Yeah, I use different characters for solo and co-op. In co-op, I tend to specialize way more. And in solo, I tend to be a bit more jack of all trades. And master of none. If you have time, could you look at my skill tree? Sure. Give me a sec to finish my harvest. And I need to harvest the tomatoes for Omni Food, but first I need to offload some stuff from my inventory. Let's see. These can go there. They go there. We make veggie oil from avocados. Not from soybeans. I'm going to use the soybeans this time for my food, seed animal food. Potato flour, wheat flour, sugar cane. You go there. Veggie. Grab me some more of this. Trying to find the best build for solo. Copied your skill tree before Great Hunts and all the extra skill points quests, and I really had fun with it. Yeah, keep in mind though, this character I focused on melee. So there is no one best skill tree. It depends on which way you want to specialize. So for this character I chose to go melee. I wanted the tomatoes. We're at 50% now. Next harvest I'm gonna... actually, right now I'm gonna replant them all. Come on, one less. There you go. And there you go, and we replant the tomatoes. I can grab the bee and put them back in here. So yeah, the best 134. The best skills greatly depends on your personal playstyle. You can go in there. Let's put that last soybean away. Grab these, lovely. Grab a couple more of those as well, cause why not? There you go, and this one can go in here. Skill tree, or talent tree. Survival, your standard resources. I did go some extra in dense packing this time, because I was a bit fed up with being overcumbered all the time. Like, just overcumbered. I just couldn't get everything, carry everything with me which I wanted, so I went for 40% extra weight capacity here. I know I could do it with modules, but I do like to run around with 4 pheromone modules. So stone in addition to ore, why not? I needed to go to this one anyway and to this one here. Seasoned Logsman is more of a luxury talent in my opinion, but once you get used to it, you don't want to miss it anymore. So yeah. Obviously your base stam, leather breakdown, and since I went more on knives, I use my knives for fighting a lot more. Also went 1 point here. Less wear rate of knives in skinning. Farming, as usual, went for shot of breeze. Went for freshest best. So I don't have to worry about withering crops no more. Very useful skill in solo, in my opinion. Because if you're in a team, someone can stay at base and look after the crops. If you're solo, you can't. You have to go out and do stuff and do missions, etc., etc. You don't want to come back to all withered crops, so fresh is best talent. Also extra stomach slot. More useful than you might think. Very useful to be able to get a 5th food slot in. Since my diet consists of a couple of dried meats, I went for the burst from the dried meats increase, the carnivore one. Helpful, very helpful. Food does persist longer, meaning I don't have to eat as often. Now, if your food does persist longer, you don't want your foods to spoil before the food buff runs out, so naturally preserved slows food decay in your inventory is a handy one to have. And then we go to adventure. Usual, bit more speed, reduce hunger rate. I wanted to go for these two, plyometrics and 3-point landing for the bunny hop. Less useful than it used to be since the introduction of the mounts. Still quite useful, in my opinion. Husbandry, the usual. More stam regen for my creatures, for my mounts. Health regen is handy. Bit more melee damage is handy, but there's more, so I could get to the required level for this one. 5% more movement speed. More stamina, so more stam regen, more stamina, more speed. So I can travel on my mounts faster. Again, this is the one I'm always targeting. So you need a certain level requirements, rank requirements to go to here. So beside these two, you're basically looking like, okay, what's kind of useful? I use my mines mainly for transportation, not so much for fighting. So that's why I only have one in here. When it comes to habitation, I have my usual go for mining. Becomes less important once you get to the drills. But up until that point is for me a very useful a skill tree to go at. In the buildings, my usual extra slots on the storage devices, faster furnaces, and cheaper crafting of concrete and glass. Like, I do tend to use a lot of concrete and glass in my buildings, so making them cheaper sounds like a good idea, especially as long as you're still in the building phase, so you still build a lot. Like later on, when your base is completely built and you have like plenty of resources, it becomes less important. Now when it comes to combat, the bulk ammo crafting, I didn't do anything else here. Like my previous character, I had more points in firearms. This time I went only for the bulk crafting, and I put some talent points in blades. Now normally I go for faster movement speed with a bow and a bit more damage. This time I didn't do it at all, I went on blades. More movement speed, more attack speed, more attack damage, less wear rate obviously, because I use my knives more, so yeah, less wear rate, more durability on the blade, and more crit damage on the blades. I was looking at like, do I need more? I was like, you know, I could go for this one, but it's gonna cost me another at least 4, etc, etc. Throwing knives, I don't like them, but that is personal. Cheaper knife crafting, you craft it once and after that you repair it, so didn't really feel like a good one. More skinning speed, I don't care about. Felling damage, I use an axe for felling trees, not a knife. Degrades slower when skinning, I could have done it, but nah. I have went this one okay. This with all the extra skill points from the quests. Yes, I have done all the quests. I finished all the Great Hunt campaigns. So all my characters have like the max level of talent points. The standard plus the 13. I could do quick calc, so you say 3 plus 1 plus 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. So I have 15 in here. 15 in the resources. Let's actually write it down. Survival resources. 15. Survival hunting. We're talking about 5. Cooking, farming is getting 3, 6, 7, 9, 13, 14, 15. So total survival is 35. Then adventure, let me quickly renew my food list by the way. Adventure, exploration has 8. Adventure, husbandry has 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 13. So adventure total has 21. Habitation tools. Talking about 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 18. And habitation building 6, 8, 10. So there's a total of 28 in habitation. Then combat blades, we're talking about 7, 10, 13, 16. Combat firearms is 3, so we're talking about a total of 19. Which would equal 83 talent points. 13 of those come from the quests. So normally you'd have 70 talent points. 1 per level and an extra one every couple of levels. 5 or so? I don't know. Anyway, armor mods. On the helmet, I always go for the world boss. See world bosses on the map. Like this the less useless helmet mod for me personally. Now you could go for let's actually quickly sleep, make it daytime, so it stops draining my batteries. Yeah, you could go for what is it? The cave sickness resistance. Which one is it? This one. 50% chance to resist cave sickness, but cave sickness is okay. You have less stamina, sure. That's where you have the purple tonics and later on the purple pills for. So for the rest, for me personally, the boss tracker is the most useful one. Chest armor piece, always go for the stomach slot. This gives me a total of 5 stomach slots, so I can run 5 food bursts at the same time. Very useful. On the arms, you nowadays tend to go for the Worksman 2. Less stamina consumed by tool actions and less wear rate of items. I might actually go for a plating one, especially in the Quarite. Quarite does do a lot of physical damage, and that one, a plating attachment is useful. I used to go for the slots, inventory slots like this one, but since the introduction of pouches, it's okay the number of slots. On this one particular, I did go for the slots instead of for the plating. I will actually swap this one back out for the plating one. I just bring my weight down far enough. So remove the plating and then remove the pockets, put on the plating. More physical resistance. Stay alive. Tends to be quite essential for surviving. I mean, you could go for this one, less time consumed by jumping, but that is where the plyometrics talent comes into place. So either go for less time consumed by jumping on your armor attachments, or do it with talents. I usually go with talents, so I can use different armor attachments. Feet armor again, looking at what is the most useful one, I usually do go for the rubberized feet. I know it's the same one as the 3-point landing, fall damage resistance, but this one gives you an additional chance to avoid sprain if you do take fall damage. Is there anything better? Okay, go for less perceived threat and more crouch movement speed. I don't care. Climbing speed, less time consuming jumping, more swimming speed. I don't swim that often anyway, so I'll go for the rubberized feet attachment. Again, back to the legs armor. Sure, you could go for one of these, but especially when fighting the world boss, you don't want to go that close to the guy. I mean, there's a fun one. The if you could make it, but you can't do this one on Prometheus. But this is a fun one if you fight a Garganoton and you go melee on the guy, or if you fight a Korite. Not so much for the Rime Tusk. So what else do we have? Plating, useful. Pockets, meh. Noise suppression, again, nope, not for me. Aerodynamics, this is where I have my talents for. Chest armor, I mean, you could go full on plating. So what you actually could do is have one chest armor with the stomach slot. Put it on, eat your 5th food buff, your 5th food, so you get your 5th food buff. And then swap for an armor piece with the plating attachment. So you do get the extra physical resistance. That is actually a valid strategy, which I sometimes do use. Again, the slots, meh. Advanced noise suppression, nope. Again, these, meh, meh. This one is more for your teammates, eh? Nearby allies have additional physical resistance. It's very nice for a Thorn build, but again, Scorpion King is not on Prometheus, so you can't do it here. Plus, it's melee physical damage returned to the attacker, so you have to go up close, you have to fight your enemies melee. And I'm not gonna do that with the Rime Tusk. Arms, again, meh. Thorns, fun build. I have to admit, it's a fun build, but not really for the Rime Tusk. Slots, rubberized attachment. I'll go for this one, calibrated grip. Calibrated grip is less wear rate of items, is nice, so you don't have to repair your equipment as often. Anyway, let's see, we have a 4 pheromone module, so I can grab the buffalo and we can set up our base next to the Rime Tusk den. Let's fill up our food stacks. Running out of stingy jerky and cooked stringy, huh? Well, when we come back, we'll have to make more. Salt this to reset the spoil timer. You can't get miasmic tools on Olympus or sticks. You can actually. Miasmic. What you need to do is go to Prometheus. Take yourself a bunch of Ubis, send them up to space, call them down in Olympus or Styx, kill them there. Grab the crystallized miasma. Alternatively, there are workshop tools with miasmic effects nowadays. They use workshop tools. Very important one, the X. This one. Relatively recently, I think only a few weeks ago, they changed it. This X now gives you infected bark. So you can call down this X on Olympus or Styx. You'll need workshop repair kits to repair this one though. And the durability is meh, less than a miasmic X. But if you don't have access to UBIS, if you don't have UBIS in your space station, then this is a valid way to go. You still need access to Prometheus though, in order to get the red exotics needed to unlock and craft this X. And if you have access to Prometheus, then just tame yourself a bunch of UBIS, send them up to space. You can call them down on your other planets. Very smart, yeah. Making use of the options and the possibilities the game gives you. Need to make more trees up. You know what? I have 2,000 sticks. So I can make more 500 trees up. One here for concrete mix. We'll do that when we get back. Now let's grab the animal foods. And grab the buffalo. Composite armor still the way to go? Depends. Like, I have composite armor. You could see it upstairs. I have composite armor. I am deliberately taking the Arctic survival armor right now. It gives me better cold resistance. Especially if I want to go fight the Ruimtusk. His instance level is very cold. So sure, I could go for a composite level, composite armor. I'd rather grab this armor right now. Composite armor is a very good all-around armor set. But if you go to the null sector, for example, you will be overheating. You will be getting heat exhaustion and heat stroke and everything in composite armor. Best armor for volcanic biome, and especially the null sector S-lines, is the tier 4 obsidian armor. Null sector ice sheet, go at least for, or better, the Arctic survival, the Arctic armor, or the best Arctic survival armor. So which armor is the best depends on what you're gonna do. You're gonna go into a hotspot, bring obsidian armor. You're gonna go to a cold area, bring an Arctic armor, Arctic survival armor. In the grasslands though, and in the swamp, composite armor, like that, is a very good all-round armor set. Absolutely. I have been using my composite armor set a long time until I started to venture out into the volcanic and into the Arctic biomes, for which I made the obsidian and the Arctic armor sets. Go here. Do you like to play on normal difficulty or hard? I always play on hard. Normal difficulty is too easy, you know. I do miss the early day struggles when the game was just released. Hey, I still die, don't get me wrong, but that's usually because I get overconfident, not because I'm struggling. So imagine if I would play the game on normal mode, it would be a walk in the park. There's going to be no challenge no more. But one of the reasons why I'm actually looking forward to Elysium, which is going to be even harder than Prometheus, and where they say don't drop in with a level 0 character, drop in with a fully leveled character. So obviously I'm going to drop in with a level 0 character. I want to see how hard it really is. Sure, I expect to die a lot. But hey, that's part of the fun, right? Figuring out what works and what doesn't work. Walk a bit, just before he runs out of stamina. So yeah, no normal difficulty for me. There's also the reason why I don't go full space armor. Like, if I drop with a new character into a new open world, I do it without space armor. I could go with a full set of nano armor and like legendary weapons and the whole shebang. Again, what would be the challenge? So no, I'll just go in naked, just in fire suit, and I'll play from there. Way more fun. Also use miasma knife in the other worlds, so just titanium. Titanium with electroshock. So this is actually the first character with which I tamed a whole bunch of yuppies. Normally I don't do it. I was like, you know what, I could as well. I started in a swamp. So I was like, you know, I could as well tame myself a bunch of yuppies, just for fun. But it does mean that normally I don't have access to miasmic tools, because I don't have crystallized miasma. Am I gonna go for the workshop variants? Not really. What I tend to do is I only use the currency on a map. With my character only use the currency I have earned with that character. Like, if I start a new open world, I'm basically starting with a 0 currency again. Just so I can't straight away buy all the fancy stuff. Again, I want a bit of a challenge. See, time for a hot drink. So yeah, normally I just go titanium with electroshock attachment. I love the electroshock attachment. So useful. It does not work on world bosses though. Not entirely true, by the way. It does work on black wolves. I never realized there was a cave there. Electroshock attachment does work on wolves. Doesn't work on... Oh, it does work on... Does it? I'm actually wondering whether or not it works on sandworms. Other elemental damage it does, but I'm not sure about the electroshock. But yeah, normally against enemies, very useful attachment. There's the entrance to the instance level. So we're gonna go set up a base over there. Get back, gotta go do some chores. Okay, no problem. Thanks for hopping in and hurry back, I'd say. Thanks for all the help, you're welcome. You know me, if you have questions, ask them and I'll try to answer them as well as I can. Okay, let's see. Let's set up a little base here. This is nice. Nook here we can use. Lower it a bit, not too much. There we go. I'm gonna have to jump, but it's okay. Actually, if I put a window down and down, I'll put a door here. Things are gonna be a nice design. Roof peak. 1, 2. Door and windows. Now obviously we won't get a whole lot of sunlight here. That's why I brought... there's the sun. It's just about gonna get here. That's why I brought 2 solar panels and 2 batteries. Come in here, bring you up and around to there. I will put the batteries in this corner. 1. And 2. Hook her up. Solar panel still idle. I know. Creature deterrent. And a bedroll. Set a spawn point. The campfire. You can go in here. Okay, drop off these and those. Ammo. I'm gonna have to drop off stuff. See, I think, yeah, I don't need this. Although, hold on. Since I'm not gonna run with inside on my mind, I can just use this one. More weight capacity. Good. And let's see. Grab you and you. I want these at the ready. And I definitely want this one at the ready. You can go there. That sounds like a polar bear. It is a polar bear. And we have no power yet. Okay. Maybe I should put the solar panels further out. Can't really, eh? I mean, I can put them down there and run the cable. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I might have to go and outrun the Rime Tusk, and whilst doing so, I have to fight a polar bear as well, but we'll see. Should be able to outrun the Rime Tusk at least. I hope. Or not. You I can take. Reload. Reload. Really? You can detect me that distance? Okay. Now we have a glacier to deal with. Reload. Very useful weapon, the kinetic rifle. Okay, let's see, where were we? Here. Okay, you're supposed to... Okay, there you go. Now you provide power. consume, and use a bandage. Okay, let's see if the deterrent's actually doing something at the moment. Are you powered? Yeah, you are. Good. Batteries are charging. Batteries are charging. Okay. The other one is still inactive. Yeah, she's still idle. So we're gonna put this one over there as well. Try to make less noise, eh? There you go. That should do it. We now have a safe respawn point. So I'd say we are ready to go for a round against the Lime Tusk boss. So, more full damage reduction for you. I'd say we're ready. Let's see. Shall we do a bit of saves coming? It's gonna take a couple more minutes before the game decides to save again. 5 more minutes. If we die, we die. Come on. Don't be a wuss. Didn't I have explosive shotgun shells somewhere? Yeah, here. Do I want this? No. I want to keep some slots free. You can go there. This looks better. Hold on, I need to use the... I think the echo device once more, right? If we grab you...
grateful to not be you today.
Hey, you are definitely an optimist, Agent. We need my... Sure, I can do, why not? Okay. Don't I have more? Oh, there. You go for this. So I can put those in here as well. Let's try and go for the good ammo. Stay with the normal for now. Yeah, stay with the normal. And let's see, some regen, health regen, this one. So there is going to be a bunch of Vespers as well. Important here is to keep moving, at all times, keep moving. There she comes. Stand still here, you die. Because she will one hit kill you with the spikes. Run. Now these Vespers are going to be very annoying to deal with, as usual. That's why I brought this guy. He's about as fast as me. Not anymore, he isn't. He shouldn't. This way I can at least take some distance from the guy. He's going back to regen his armor and such. Give me time to deal with these guys. See, he's up there. Reload, he's going for the spikes again. They do a ton of damage if they hit you. Oh, and he's also throwing ice blocks. Don't let yourself get hit by them. Not useful. More spikes coming in. Armor's regen. Basically gonna ignore the Vespers a bit. As long as my gun holds out, it should be good. Thank you for having me get this stick. Useful. Going back again? I think he is, eh? New spikes. Well, they slow you down, eh? The ice field. So you're... Oh, and I definitely need to heal up. There you go. You get hit by the ice blocks he's throwing. That's gonna hurt as well. More icy spikes. Oh yeah. There he is again. So the big magazine with the chance to not consume ammo, again useful. He's not affected by the ice pillars. That's a shotgun. You mean to use a shotgun? Hey, don't teleport too much. Can't deal with teleporting. This is actually useful. He's putting more distance between me and him. So keep an eye on my food box as well, you know? A bit of teleporting war is happening, but hey, we got him.
Congratulations. Please set any broken bones and stem your bleeding while I validate your progress. Establishing a secure link to speed dial contact, my favorite boss.
Yes. Yes. Well, thank God. Yes. I knew you'd do it. No sweat. No problem. What a relief. I never have to think about this ever again. And neither do you. Get those parts harvested and send them up to orbit, stat. They'll go straight to my guys at the R&D lab. The UDA will never find out. Hopefully. You wouldn't talk, right? No, of course you wouldn't. Agent?
Yes, boss.
Override. Wipe all log records, erase verbal history for this job ticket.
Confirm. What were we talking about again?
Good work out there, contractor. We'll be in touch again in the future. Until then, goodbye.
See, wasn't too bad. Was not too bad. You're hungry? Tough luck. Then I have like fuel somewhere here. There. You can stand outside. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's go back to base and I will redo my inventory and everything back at base. One of these and one of those and that guy. I will have to wait another hour before we can do him again. But hey, we can start making the ruimtes trophies now. That is good. Yeah. Do bring a flamethrower for the Vespers because they're very annoying. And health tonics definitely helpful as well. You can see I used a bunch of them. Hey, am I going that far wrong? No, not really. I have to go there. Hier straf, ja. Was de ruimte trap voor? Trap used for? As a trap. Catch animals and do damage to them. Yeah, that's basically what it's used for, do damage to animals. The same as the black wolf trap. You arm it, you put it down, and if an animal walks over it, it hurts. Just like the spike walls, for example. They do damage to animals. So do the traps. Not only to animals, by the way, also to you as a player. Keep that in mind. Polar bear to the left somewhere. Yeah. Wolf walked on top of it, didn't get trapped, just got damage. Yeah. Like, it's not a snare trap. It's like... it's just for dealing damage. It's not for catching it. Oh, lovely. Orange Storm. Well, tough luck. We'll go through it. It is but a tier 6, but... Inventory and read that one. So no, at least I'm no longer cold. Just did a mutation mission. That's in Buffalo Card. Glacier and the dense appear in the Arctic regions, yeah. Flamethrower is a good thing to bring with in the Arctic, definitely. Like I said, those Vespers are so annoying. That's why I brought a flamethrower with me on this mission as well. I have to go downstream. Go there. I should not forget to reset my spawn point back in base, by the way. Because it wouldn't do if I would die somewhere out there and I respawn at the Rhine Tusk then. Without armor, without food, without mounts. Nah, wouldn't be good. So impressed with the workshop bow, the loon. Is there anything special about that particular bow? Oh, it's a crossbow. I'd have to check. Personally, I never use a crossbow. Crossbow with a slow rate of fire. Now I know you can make the titanium one with what? 6-shot magazine or something. It definitely does help. Crossbow does do more damage. You'll have to get used to the fact that it's a flatter arc on the bolts, so less drop off than a normal bow. So yeah, that's something you have to get used to. But the magazine definitely makes it more viable. I've been using the javelin launcher a bit, just for fun. High damage number, but it's so heavy to bring with. You don't have carry capacity for much other stuff anymore. I mean, it's amazing high damage number, and if you get the upgrade for the pinning, 100% pinning, as long as it's not a world boss, it's quite impressive. No reload time, this stick can keep firing non-stop. Let's see, there is fruits, I believe, that can help you with the with a reload. I thought. Even with no food, okay. Nice. Hey, you made it preparing for the boss fight. Okay. But I hope you'll be impressed. Yeah, like I said, I'm more melee and kinetic rifle. So maybe next time I go for a crossbow build. Could do. Same as bow. I don't know, aren't there a couple of talents slightly different for bow and crossbow? It is the same talents for both. Okay, gotcha. I thought there was some crossbow specific talents. Yeah, usually I'm my character is a bow character, like Season 1 and 2 characters were way more bow, although Season 2 developed into a firearm character. Season 1 definitely bow character. Okay, let's see. I'll have to redo my spare ammo pouches. First of all, let's offload some stuff. Super cold ice with steel ingots for cold steel. I don't have that much steel ingots at the moment, so let's just drop those there. You can go here. Where's my... Did I put the... Huh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, that's why it felt a bit slower. Didn't have the fourth pheromone module in. Okay, let's see. Ammo page. You're gonna be going there. You go here. You go in there. Flamethrower needs to be loaded and like filled up again. So there you go. Hammer, and that's the sickle. Unload. You can go in here, just full. this. I want some more obsidian around. Okay. This one and this one. What do we have here? Let's offload all of these two pouches, and let's see. Load you with normal ammo. There you go. Put you there. Two. 3, and I can put you in there. Okay. Need to renew the food buffs. 3, 4, and 5. Okay, you and you is per ammo. Where did I leave the other one? Here. Those two. There you go. I'll put this one back in the cupboard. You can go in here. Okay. You go in there. Alrighty. Obsidian, and I also need more spot plants. So, are you finally done? Not yet. The 40, I'll harvest them, the 40s, and I'll replant them. Okay. 10 of these. And replant them. Oh yeah. These I can replant. Avocados. Give me 7 avocado seeds. I'll replant the wheat as well. Yep, it's going to 50% plant fatigue. Okay. Seeds, wheat seed. Oh. Well, oh, this one wasn't empty. There you go. It's only 8. Gotcha. This can go back here. Soybeans I'll replant as well. Four, 5, 6, 7. soybeans. Okay, let's replant the soybeans. 5, 6, 7. This one is going to 50, so we'll replant the sugarcane as well, all 8. And sugarcane seeds. 1, 2, 3. Okay, time to offload. This time I can use the soybeans for veggie oil again. So veggie oil from avocados, veggie oil from soybeans, wheat flour. Main wheat we can throw in here. The avocados and the soybeans, and there go the strawberries. I'll put 1,000 in the wooden composter. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this will give us another 1,000 spoiled plants, which will translate into 100 fertilizer, which in turn will be 1,000 gunpowder again. Sticks and fiber, talking about sticks. Uh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 2,000 sticks. So there's going to be 500 tree sap. Lovely. Time for some more harvesting. Potatoes, they're up to 50% fatigue, plant fatigue, so we'll replant those potatoes as well. Need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll replant the mushies as well. I can use those for more omni-food. Corn. And we replant it. Let's see, where's corn? We'll look upstairs. What's the stage on these ones? I'll replant those as well. Lilies. I did just replant those, so I don't need to replant them now. The rest is okay, I think. Reed flour. Okay. I'll put some fertilizer in there. At least they grow a little bit faster. Seeds can be put away. There you go. And potato flour and corn flour. And sugar cubes. These can go in here. The remaining corn can go in there. Lovely. Time to repair the kinetic rifle. There we go. Time to also get some more repair kits. Gadgets. I have to update my notes, obviously. Workshop repair kit bundle. It's gonna be minus 50 Ren. Crafts, loadouts, and requests. Let's go rabbits. And put it in the repair bench. Three. I'll put 2 in there. I'll put the 3 in the base. Here I have empty milk bottles. I need cooked stringy jerky. What do we have stringy meat wise? 12. Let's make 12 stringy jerky. And let's see. Give me 60 raw meat. Okay. The 60 raw meat I can then turn into 20 stringy meat. Okay. And that is done. Where's my shears? Let's grab some wool from the sheep. These can go there, you can go in there. Still too many? There you go then. Okay. And let's get rid of this one straight away so we don't overheat. Actually, I'll swap to my composite armor, please. Armor. There we go. How are you doing here? Not too bad. Let's throw out the ice again. 667 ice. That frees up some slots in the raw meat deep freeze. Always useful. Two minutes, and then this one is done. Okay, we can bring the next stack. We can throw it in here to stop his spoiling. Good. How you doing? Slowly, slowly. Do I have a salt deep vein? I have two marked, but I have no drill on it. I have a biofuel drill in the L5 Keep It 9 cave. Huh. Nah, sulfur. No. There's a cave here. Oh wait, I know. I put the drill in there when one of the copper veins here disappeared. There is a salt deep vein in here, so what I could do is I could make a power shack, solar panel battery, 2 electric drills, 1 on silver, 1 on salt. I mean, it wouldn't be running all the time because, you know, solar panels kicking in quite late. However, I don't need that much sulfur and I don't need that much salt either, so I think we should be good. Oh well. Turn this into 24 seconds. 540, 15, yeah, it should be good. First one should be done before the top gamey meat spoils. So I can go... Well, actually, in the cave with a gold drill... Oh, there is a biofuel drill on salt there. Ah. I had not marked that one as a biofuel drill in my notes. I have now. Okay. And that means we can go and put a new... Actually, there we go. New biofuel can in there. Ah. 1.7 hours, 1.6 hours. You know what? I'm gonna go for a smoke first. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. So, with a new soda, by the way. And let's see. Let's salt these. And salt these. The remaining ones we can throw back in here. We have to make more cakes. Wash hands before we go to sleep, so our sleep bonus is a bit more effective, lasts longer. I was thinking, like, why am I overweight? It's because of the biofuel can. Okay. Right. Consume, 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 and consume. Lost one raw meat, that's fine, there's plenty still. Let's first go and put more biofuel in the salt drill. Huh. There you go. Normally we are going that way. Let's see. We go there. I should grab the buffalo and do a silica and iron rim as well. So we can also make more steel bloom. So we can make more cold steel ingots as well. First though, in here, you stay there, as I go in here. Oh, hello. You're coming with me. Let's bring some gold as well. 3/4. That's fine. Plenty of gold in base still anyway, so. Alrighty. Head back to base. Coal drill, we don't need coal. Oh, that one is full. Okay, offload, you can go in there. Let's offload the salt. That one is full again. Throw you in here for now. Let's see, gold ore. Oh, I didn't have that much gold in the base anymore apparently. That's fine though. Sulfur. Put the iron ore away. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me 600. I'll grab 100 coal as well. We'll make 100 steel bloom. Put more iron ore away in the cupboards. There you go. Good. How are you doing? Decent. Let's grab some around about 500 dirt. 450, so we need to dig for more dirt. Can make 45 fertilizer though. There we go. Shovel. Let's dig for dirt. Let's also open the new soda. I mean, I did get it for a reason, so digging. So I generate more stamina than I'm using. Digging for dirt. That's the arm attachment. Less stamina used for tool actions and food. I have a food buff which also reduces stamina use for tool actions. So we'll fill up our inventory with dirt. Yeah, now we've done all the Great Hunt missions. We should continue with the North Sector missions. So I'm on the staging base at the edge of the North Sector. Okay, too bad it doesn't show me the rhyme tusk here. Hammerhead and Lava Hunter, okay, but not a rhyme tusk. Talking about rhyme tusk, we can make a rhyme tusk trophy, huh? Let's see, the dirt goes in there. You can go in here, make more basic fertilizer. Turn these into 400 gunpowder already. There we go. Steel bloom can be smelted into steel ingots. Anything in here? Nothing, okay. Exotics can be thrown in there. I could do another scan for exotics. But then again, do I really need exotics on this character? We're sitting on this character on 4.3, 4.4k purple exotics and 2.3k red, so I'd say we're okay. Biomass though, 24. Could use some more. We need, what, 80? For a full upgrade of a legendary weapon. The gunpowder can go in there. Want to make more normal 7.62 rounds, and then I can make obsidian rounds. Shape of obsidian only have 77. Now what? Let's make some more. Gonna be what, 56? So 1 for 2. Yes, 1 for 2. Obsidian. Do we have a drill on obsidian? I do not. There is an obsidian drill in the cave with the electric drill. With the titanium drill, sorry. So what I could do is make a solar panel, which I already have, by the way, and make an extra battery. 24 titanium ingots. Four titanium plates. What else do we need for a battery? 4 gold, 4 copper, and 4 composites. And there we go. Turn those into wires, and then we can make our next battery. Then an electric drill, so we can put an electric drill on obsidian as well. Don't need that much obsidian, I'll just let it run full, who cares. Okay, I have some fiber in here, which can be turned into biofuel. I'm gonna need more tree sap. Let's grab some more wood. I'll make another 2000 sticks, so another 500 tree sap. Ruimtestrofies. Not this one. We have 4 other ones. A head trophy, display trophy, or a chandelier. So we'll go for the chandelier first. 4 iron ingots and 4 ice armor fragments. There we go. Prime Tusk chandelier coming up. Probably gonna need to hook it up to power. So let's go and hang it up in the trophy room. Okay, I have to build up to get up high enough. So if I want this in the middle, right? Means it's gonna be there. Have to hook it up to power. Okay. Ow. Huh? What's going on here? Ow. Ruimtusk generally a preserved specimen from a ruimtusk that once lived on Icarus. Really? Why not? If I place you... Well, it should work, right? Huh. Let's see. It does not state that it needs power. Okay. So I don't need power for this one then. Alrighty. I thought I needed power. Apparently I thought wrong. Then we'll have to wait till nighttime to see whether or not this one actually gives me some light. I don't know if I want this guy to be this high up though. Question is, how can I lower it? I mean, I can put a couple of beams down with a floor and then the chandelier hanging down from there, but I don't know. We'll have to wait till night time before we can see what the light is right now. Hey, at least we don't need the electricity for it. I can now make a battery, and I want an electric drill. 25 aluminum, 8 titanium. And 8 carbon paste. We can make ourselves an electric drill. Kijk, je en no. Je. Okay. Obsidian in the cave with titanium. Let's quickly walk over there. Isn't that far? I do wonder though, I might actually have the titanium drill hooked up to base power. If so, yeah, with the power line hooked up to base power. Oh. Cave worms here, cave worms here. I'll do the easy way. Okay, reload. Place you here. And hook it to power. There you go. Bring all the titanium. Obsidian is now also running. Okay, that means place an extra battery in base. And an extra flat solar panel then. Go around the needler. Annoying to deal with. Not impossible. Annoying. We can straight away smelt some of the titanium. After all, we have been using some of it, so. Do, 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 do. You go smelt these titanium. Gonna be what, 109 titanium ingots. Let's see, this goes here, that goes there. Titanium ore. I checked, I can't place another one in there. So can't push that one further into the corner. I can place a battery over here though. Might even be able to cram 2 in. Hook her up. So I want a flat solar panel. Gonna need more electronics, so let's see what we have. Copper ingots wise, a bit. Should start smelting more copper, huh? And more gold. So here, this is gonna be enough for 200, sorry, for 100 electronics. There you go. I'm gonna need glass, which I should have. I do have. Lovely. Shall we turn the 100 steel ingots we have here into cold steel? Why not? I can easily make another 100 steel boom. Give me 100 coal. There you go. Just make another 100 steel loom. Why not? Yeah, cute. There you go. Those crocodiles shouldn't be coming close here with the creature deterrents, in theory. In practice, however, make sure I have nothing cooking anymore. No, okay, good. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make me 20 stingy meat. And let's see. Yeah, I'm fresh out of cooked stringy. Okay, cakes. 2 butter. 4 eggs. 2 ripe coconuts. Let's make a coconut cake and a chocolate cake. Alrighty, that's running. Shuffle these stacks around a little bit, so you know for sure they're not gonna spoil before the steaks are, the stingy meat is done. This also cleans up a bit of space in here though. These I can turn into raw meat, and those I can still turn into raw meat. Good. I have enough for at least 1 more stack of prime meat, either gamey or stringy, probably stringy, because I use it way more. Cake is done. Good. salt the cake. And the remaining pieces can go in here. There you go. Alright, let's see. You're here. You're still running. You're about done. Lovely. Can go there. Let's see. Is the... Yep, finally that one is done. Give me 3 more fertilizer. Because this gives me extra yield. Grab the... Oh, there's a queen bee. I want a worker bee. There you go. More extra yield. 4th harvest. Still got 13. Not bad, not bad. Plant these new. There you go. Oh yeah, I can take the bee out again. There you go. The raw exotics can go in the cleanser. And iron ore can go in there. Swap this. Done. Okay. There you go. Bit more logically with the ammo. Okay, how are you doing on the wires? A minute still. There's the stingy meat going. 2 more. And we can turn it into cooked stringy. Oh, my chocolate cake is done as well. Lovely. And salt. And the remaining cakes can go in the deep freeze. Lovely. Drill, drill, drill. There should be 2 drills now. Oh, 3 actually. One is full. Oh, this must be the silica drill. Gotcha. How much silica do we still have here? Decent amount. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Time for 500 more tree sap. Can drop this last fiber in here as well. Don't have enough fiber to fill up both of these 2 though. Oh, now I'm over encumbered again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to leave the beams behind then, hey? Can I go 4 beams? No, 3 beams is the max, I think, eh? Yep. But if I grab more cooked stringy, then I might actually be overweight again. Anyway, let's cook the stringy. There you go, 20 cooked stringy coming up. Yeah, it's gonna be quarter kilo, so 6 is 1.5 kilos extra. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave something behind. Or I go on all my armor, replace the plating with the carry thing, like I have on the Arctic survival armor. I thought. Alright. Consume, 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 and that's good. Okay, so I have 0.7 kilos there. Two is too much. Nope. So we drop the ice. No, I'm gonna have to leave all my beams behind then. Okay. So be it. Oh, I can make my electronics, I think. Yeah. See, there we go. 100 electronics. If I want to make 2 solar panels, I need 120 glass. What else do we need for 2? 16 carbon fiber and 36 composites. 36A. There you go. Okay, cue these. I'm gonna need to smelt more silica for glass. So let's do just that. Give me a bunch of silica to be turned into glass. Grab the gold steel ingots. Grab titanium ingots. Titanium goes there. Cold steel goes here. Boom. Nice. So then I'll put these away as well. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to replace the plating with the slot attachments. So let's do just that. Important on the tier 4 alteration bench. If you have removed an alteration, take out the alteration first. Don't take out the armor piece or the tool. Take out the alteration first. If you take out the armor piece first, alteration will get stuck in the alteration slot and the slot will be bugged. You will have to pick up your alteration bench and place it back down. This will eject the alteration from the slot. And then you can use your alteration bench proper again. Okay, there's 400 support plants. Can grab 400 dirt. $400 and a bit, why not? And then we can make more basic fertilizer. 42. Cool. So we can make 520 more gunpowder. Already have 1,000 here, lovely. That means give me 100 iron ingots, which I can turn into ammo casings. $500 ammo casings. 400 of these I will use for the ammo. Together with 800 gunpowder. $100 ammo casings I can put back there. Let's place our solar panels. Shouldn't do that. Okay. Okay, they're all there already. Gotcha. Horizontal, there. Here as well. Place this guy. Center it. One. And two. Go up. These again. Put the roof back in place. There you go. Okay. Electricity tool can go back here. Can make my ammo. This one. 7.62. Don't need 5.56, that's used by the assault rifle, and I'm not going to use the assault rifle. Don't really need it anyway. I'll just rely on my trusty kinetic rifle instead. Okay, let's see. Eggs. Can go in here. Lovely. Alrighty, so if didn't I already make a 2x2 concrete base, put it in here? Not really, okay. So, let's see. If I want to make a concrete base, say a little 2x2 staging base, need more screws. Need more rebar. This can go in here. Shaped obsidian. I'm making 500 rounds. 400 of them I will use to make obsidian rounds. Well, actually, if I go to the null sector, first I'm gonna run into the ashlands. So, better to make cold steel rounds, huh? Yeah, better to make cold steel rounds. Gotcha. This is for when we go into the ice sheet. Thank you. That. This can go in there. Okay. I'm gonna make more cold steel rounds. Right, let's quickly take a nap. Wash hands first. Then we go to sleep. Give me 200 screws. Throw it in here. If I'm smart, I'm gonna place a deep freeze in the staging base as well, because there's no water in the null sector, in the ashlands, and deep freezes do not generate water there. So if I make a deep freeze in my staging base, I can make all the water over there and bring it into the null sector to forward operating bases if I choose to make something there. You know what? Let's make a 3x3 base then. 9 of these. 12, I need 24 walls. Probably gonna run out of concrete mix first. So 3 sap. 100 to go in here. 400 to go in there. Silica. Give me 400. And stone, give me 800. I see. It's the concrete mix I'm gonna run out of first. Already thought so. Let's not forget to grab my pant armor again. There we go. Now I should actually be able to carry this as well. Just. We are good. Always feel better when I have some beams on me. Let's harvest more fiber for biofuel. Thinking I could increase all yields. I reckon if I would use a miasmic pickaxe, sickle. Minus 50% yield, but I will also get the thorn variant. Minus 50%, but it is rounded up, so especially for harvesting the exotics. Should be a nice thing to do. So it should increase my yield. And then again, not gonna be much anyway, and like I already said, we don't really need that much in the way of exotics. But we have plenty of exotics on our character already anyway. I'm not desperate for exotics, so yeah. Okay. Let's throw off some fiber in the electric composter again. There you go. The rest of the fiber can go in here, and the sticks I can put in there. Lovely. Okay. I'm gonna need like 11 more walls. And say 8 beams. I should have enough rebar and screws for that. And once the... Why am I so over-encumbered? Ah, seeds. I betcha. 1.12 kilos on the seeds. See, there you go. These are ready to harvest already. You know what? Let's for the fun just use the miasmic sickle. I'll go for exotics harvesting only at the moment. Ooh. Is the fertilizer still active? I think so. Yeah. Still active. Okay. Well, that saves me using the fertilizer. I got a total of 30 now. I will switch back to my normal titanium sickle though. There you go. These I can throw in here. Alrighty, here. Give me 11 more walls. And like 8 beams. I want a deep freeze. $20 aluminum, 20 platinum, and 10 carbon fiber. Ooh, we're running low on the carbon fiber again, eh? That means we need to make more. Which in turn means I'm gonna run low on aluminum ingots. So I need to smelt more aluminum. I'm starting to run low on the old aluminum ore, so I need to empty out the aluminum drill. Aluminum drill is a biofuel one. The cave in L6 keep at 1. All the way there. So let me grab 2 biofuel cans. And animal food. I'll take the UBIS. This guy. And close you. Inventory. Eat this and eat this one. Okay. Let's go grab aluminum ore. On the way back we'll also empty out the platinum drill, which is an electric one nowadays. Changed that a couple of episodes ago. Come on. Normally I run up here and then it goes without problems, but... Okay, that's dealt with. This way it first empties out the biofuel can in the inventory and then biofuel can in the fuel slot. Now I have 365 aluminum, or if I hadn't done it that way with only one, I would only have had half of that. So 182 or so, 182, 183. This way at least you bring a little bit more to the table. That's the platinum drill, I think. We have an empty pouch. I do not. Okay. Well, me. I'll grab as much as I can then. $1,700. Still not bad. I'll have less than 300 in there, so yeah, it's good, all good. I'm telling you, the devs working on a way to allow us to open doors whilst on the mount. Yeah, it's gonna be a big thing when they give us that. I'm telling you. Okay, let's put the animal food away. And there you go. Stop the ice. And we go for a bunch more fiber. Yeah, our sickle is running low on durability anyway, so could as well use it all up, eh? Oh, let me actually check Discord. We got yeah. Indeed, like the mounts are indeed kept at 75% heat and cold resistance. Apparently the players, the characters are also kept at the 75% resistance. Note though, you can still use your cold and hot rings to mitigate your temperature. It's the cold and hot resistance that apparently is kept as well for the players. I should have written down the numbers of the debuffs actually. Of course, there was I believe like 25% speed reduction or something. 25% melee damage reduction. I don't recall anymore. I can rewatch the 4 tonight. And then try and come up with a way to counter the debuffs. Sickle is broken. And there, so I can check some more tricep in once we have made more. And let's see, check you in there. Take another 2000 sticks for 500 tricep. Repair the sickle. What? Out of titanium ingots, gotcha. So let's grab a couple. There you go. Let's repair it. Offload the seats. I'm still gonna have to leave the freaking beams behind, man. Okay, the fertilizer buffs ran out, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I'm placed on obsidian in the cave of titanium electric drill. Yeah, that's the only drill I placed, I believe, right? Yeah, I'll leave the beams behind. This is a little 3x3 base. Give me a door and three windows. Consume, 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 and consume the foods. There should be an electricity tool, at least one, in the Buffalo cart already. Okay. 2 solar panels, 2 batteries, or 1 solar panel, 1 battery. 2.5k. I do want a creature deterrent though. 15 composites and 5 titanium plates. Craft. So I can make ourselves the deterrent, and then for a this one. 25 electronics. We'll have like 19 left. How many do we need for battery? Electronics 8. That's good. 4 composites. 4 gold, 4 copper. And 24 titanium ingots. Q and Q and Q. 1500. So this is gonna require 4k power. 1 solar panel provides 6k. So I can run the entire base plus charged batteries. Yeah, at least 1 battery. Now we'll see whether or not it's going to be enough. So if I want to make more composite paste, 100 aluminum ingots, 100 silica. Down to 60 aluminum ingots. That's why we're smelting new ones. What else do we need? 300 organic resin and 200 epoxy. One, two, three, and 1, 2, 3. Okay. Three and that. So then we can make ourselves 100 composite paste. In the meantime though, give me that battery. Okay. That one can go here as well. A bed, a campfire, some fuel maybe, huh? Bed. And we have a campfire somewhere. We do not. That means we have some stone, some sticks and some fiber. Or, what's also possible, is that my dedicated server decides to kick me for some reason. Well, we'll wait a minute and we'll go back in. At least I should not be losing any gameplay. I don't know what the DS was going on about. Steam authentication successfully kicked player. Why? Oh, we just go back in. Now obviously it has to like load in the prospect again. So it's gonna take a minute. But it's okay though. Oh. Why does it show me two? Okay, I see why. Actually my mistake. I made a copy of the prospects. But why? Like 2 hours ago? Yeah. Oh yeah, and I did not rename it proper. Yeah, before we did do the Rhyme Tusk. I didn't rename it proper, so that's why the prospect showed up twice. Anyway, loading in the prospect again. And we are back. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, wanted to make a campfire. So I need some fiber and some sticks. We craft ourselves a campfire. That can go in there. Sticks can be thrown back here. Fiber and stone can go back in the cupboard up here. There you go. So 13, 14, 18, 19, 2000 sticks. That's 500 tree sap. That's first, by the way. Huh? What am I running out of? Ah. Still crafting more organic resin, apparently. Yeah, I don't have the room now to queue 503 ships, so... Need to make more room here. Easiest way to do that is actually craft them carbon paste. And there you go. Can already queue 303 ship. Put in 200 more sticks. Make that 300. And make that 400 so we can queue another stack of 3 ship. One, two, three. Grab you. And queue 3 ship 500. There you go. Let's put this stuff away. Titanium ingots and glass and aluminum ingots. Yeah. And yeah, good. I'm running low on the composites as well, so I'll have to deal with that in a bit as well. But that's actually something I'm not gonna do tonight anymore. Okay, we have the base. Power production storage, we can sleep. This is basically all we need for our staging base. Hold on. And give me a full stack of those. Actually, unload. Good. That way I'm getting rid of the non-stacking quest ammo. There you go. Right, 3 ship. I'll check 400 in the biofuel composter, 200 in here. Biofuel composter. Throw 100 in there. In the other one I'll keep in here. How is this one doing? Still running the red exotics. Right, I'm gonna call it for now. I passed midnight again already, and I do have to work in the morning, so that's it for today. I'm gonna be home tomorrow, so tomorrow night there will be another stream, in case you folks are interested. And don't worry, I won't leave you without Icarus. I will do a quick raid. Let's see, who is playing Icarus? Ooh, to Dagging. Yeah, sure. Let's visit to Dagging. So yeah, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. If you did enjoy watching me play and you want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button, or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit that subscribe button, and a like would be appreciated as well. Other than that, thanks for being here, I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, and I hope I will see you folks at the end.